My mic is muted. Alright, what's up, guys? What's good, Kiro? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Let me put all these things in the right place. might get up here in a few minutes. Might run to the pharmacy if I start feeling a little bit worse. Alright, let me go through which ones did I have on? I had EuroCAD, AU, NTD CAD, UJ, Oyo, GJ. And GJ is a PKI though. Start at the top. Did I miss out anything big on the analysis part? No, not really. Really nothing too crazy. I think what I saw on my phone before I hopped on the chart just now. Some pairs already kinda moved. Let me see, I think it was like UJ started to move already. This one as well. Yo, hold on, I'll be right back. clown. You know what's funny about that shit too? You go to you go to the live, well probably not right now, but probably like in like 2 hours is when all the bots start getting on. Um you go you go to their channels, and you know it's like bots streaming it. So you go into their channel, you go to their chat, and you just see it's all these people like, do we enter? Do we like literally just guys spamming the chat like, oh, do we enter? Do we enter? Do we enter? There was one day I just got in there. Literally, the stream is just on, nobody's talking, nothing. Is just like this, right? They'll have some music on. Do I have music playing already? Let's see. Yeah, I think I do. You know, they'll have their little music on in the background. They'll have their little lines. You know, they'll type in like no trade zone. They'll have a box around where their entry is or where their entry was at, and then you just have everybody in the chat. Yo, please update us. Please update us. When do we enter? Is it too late to enter? Are we early? Did we miss anything? Like, yo, the entire chat. I'm gonna have to find one and link it to you. Yeah, right now, right now. Get in right now, yo. 100 lots. Let's see if there's any channels live. There is one. Bullish lifestyle. Let's see. 58 people watching. What's he doing? Damn, he's been training for 3 hours already. This guy has to go to sleep with what he has to do. Let's see. Everybody in that chat right now. You're my guru, please. The VOS in the 10-second chart. Yo, you're looking at the wrong time frame. You're supposed to be looking at the 5-second. See, like everybody in this one chat. GJ, how to set it? My setup. GJ gave you TP. GJ, when the sells it? When are the sells in? Do we sell? Do we sell? Everybody in the chat. That shit is funny how this shit. I was in buys for GJ, but I got stopped out. Somebody just typed in that chat. Vladimir Bank said it was good. Aqua, welcome to stream, my brother. Appreciate you. This is the plan, man. That's the plan. Yeah, usually on Mondays I don't really trade. I do like to keep an eye on it though. If I see something easy, we'll see what we could get into. Might have to go to the pharmacy before it gets later. I might do that now real quick. Yo, make sure to enter again. I haven't even posted my link anywhere. I gotta. Give me 1 second. curious to see what this art doing today. Like 2 days of rise. Caught a trade early on gold long. Let me take a look at it. What price point did you enter in? You said help me. What emoji is that? Oh. Yo, you know what I wish I had here? I'm gonna have to add it. There has to be a way I can add my emojis on here. How do I put this away now? No way, I just messed up my entire screen. Let's see. She got my brother in here. Yo, get on S&P right now. Come. This is done. I want to keep an eye on this. Pips already. GJ gonna keep an eye on it. This one's still good. Go all in, I like that idea. That's some good advice, to be honest. Some really good advice. No news for today. A little bit of news tomorrow. Same thing for Wednesday. Thursday and Friday. Last Friday of the month was expecting high impact. We'll probably get it the first Friday. Non-farm. Alright, I mean, there's really nothing popping right now, so I could run to. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the pharmacy real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 20 minutes, maybe. Alright, we're back. Pharmacy right across the street was open, chilling. What did I do? Okay. Like I said earlier, right? Monday, gonna wait it out, gonna chill out. Oh word, I just texted you. What the fuck? Wow, I feel like shit. My bad. I was sending a text. Anyway, yeah, I'm not really looking for an entry today. There was one pair. I think it was NZD That's the one that I had written down. Right? NZD CAD, and kind of already did TP for the day, just with the moves. Um, right, moved from the bottom. My next target to look at this will be the break of this high over here. So I don't really have anything to look at until pretty much NY open. So just gonna be chilling in here. We'll look at some pairs. I'll go back to what you said in the chat. You said you got in gold long. If you're still in here, it's not bad. What's the price point to it? A little retracement down here. I saw this on the timeline too. I think a few people took this. Market doesn't look that interesting, to be honest. Yeah, there's a few things that look good. Ugh, should make my mouth feel chalky. See if I start feeling better. My shoulders hurt. What's going on? Oh man. What was I looking? Oh yeah, gold. You said you got it. What was your target, or not your target? Your entry point. Well, I'll put a line on it. just looking at this, I'm only expecting price to give us a little pullback, probably until here, then continue going down, cover that gap that we have down here. So I'm just looking to catch another trade from the top and going back to the bottom. Right, because overall, where my markings for this guy? Why is my I don't know, my gold kind of just exploded. Why is my chart like this? Shit's not even in order or nothing like that. Whatever. That sucks. I'll just do it again. Anyway, we have yeah, like see why is this on the 4 hour and everything? I'll fix that shit later. Broke out of this. We caught this trade last week to start the move going down, which was this over here. We broke below, gave us another opportunity before that news on Tuesday, and started going down. And then I had expected price to push back up to here. Fuck. So this move going up isn't that bad. Gave a little change of character too. Pulled back to it, gave us another BOS retest over here to continue going up. Not a bad catch. Now with Czar, gave us 2 days. We have all this up here, all that traffic on the top. I want to see some. Looking at this here. May want to make your stream low latency will decrease the delay. What delay are you talking about? Stream latency, let's see. It's honestly not that high. Let's see. Well, I probably have a delay on my stream. I don't think I disabled it from the other time that I had it on. How the hell do I turn it off? Let's see. Oh, nah, I don't even have a delay on. Okay, so that's not it. Then I have my bit rate is at 5,000. Gonna get some coffee, I bet. 60 FPS, 1920 by 1080. I see a stream latency. I'm in normal latency. You think I should go low? And I can't even change it unless I turn the stream off and turn it back on. There's no way I'm making it to 9:30. I feel like shit now. Yeah, low. Damn. For me to do that, I'm about to turn the stream off, turn it back on, have it at normal. We'll do it for the next stream. It's all good. There's really nothing crazy on today. I might not take a trade. Might have to take a little nap today. It's like an hour ago my body just decided to not feel the best. But with Zara, I would be expecting price to go up. I was looking for a little retracement. It's 6:15 a.m. Based on the fact that we had just 2 days here, look for a little pullback, but looks like price just continuing down. Then I like using Zara as a little correlation battle between that and the indexes, because they're normally different. So if Zara is going down, this means these are going up. If Zara is going up, that means these are going down. But it looks like right now they're not really moving. What was the other one? I had oil on. I want to see oil again. Same situation with oil. I want to. What other alert do I have on? Alright, so we'll go back and forth between these three. Well, these two. I'm gonna put AU and GJ, and then we'll wait for an alarm for the alert to hit EuroCAD. You want to keep an eye on this one though. GJ going short. Still have these zones here at the top. I think this one was a gap maybe. If I'm not mistaken. I don't have it on MT4, but no, the gap is up here. Okay. There's a daily time frame gap at the top. So short term, I can still see this going, you know, going short, but then knowing that we have this gap up here, pretty much could assume that we still have a long way to go before we start going short overall here. But we have clean traffic here on the left. Could expect price to start pushing down soon. Right, in a higher time frame, we had this high right at one point, gave us a pullback, continued to go up. Then we gave this high, same situation. But with this high, we have a gap. Started the day for today. Looking to see if price were to break this high here, which was in the daily time frame, and it didn't. It gave us 2 wicks and then started pushing down. Then just looking at BOS's of the low and the high of the day, right? We had this low here, which was again the gap for the start of the market, and price has been failing to break below, right? It gave us 2 big wicks, then it gave us this green candle, this red candle that closed right on it, again another green candle that closed right on it, and then the red one that we have now. So the fact price has been rejecting the lows here, I want to see candle closures below here. If I were to be trading this, I'd only be trading this going short. So kind of just want to keep an eye on it. Right now there's really no clean space to enter, right? Because we also have this BOS that happened here, right? If we were just looking at inside structure, just low, lower high, higher low, broke out of the structure, higher high, right? The only time price really came down to it was with the gap, right? But it wasn't until these moves down here that tapped into the zone. I want to see something. If you're still in the chat, I'm gonna check Juski's Instagram real quick, because I'm pretty sure he took this entry. Because this is their entry right here. This is their entry criteria. Would be the first or the most recent BOS, right, connected to the high. Once price breaks out of here, they're looking for a retest to enter, right, and that'll just be part of their fib. They'll say this is their low to their high, and they're looking for an entry, you know, with their fib. I don't know if I don't think I have it saved on this account. Yeah, 6.2. His entry is at 0.62 fib. So I'm pretty sure he got an entry somewhere here, you know, if he goes down to a lower time frame. So let me see. 16 hours ago, 15, 14, 9, 2 hours ago. Oh, he was up during 4 o'clock. He did it. Yeah, he took an entry right here 2 hours ago. Drew Banks. His entry was, I can't see that. Oh, 182.115. So literally exactly where I said that shit was gonna be. Alright. So they took an entry here, going long. I'm gonna break down long entries and short entries, and let's see if it makes sense. So his entry was at 115. We'll change this to green so we're not confused. His stop loss is at 982. We'll change this to red, and for now we'll just keep that there, it doesn't matter. And then his TP is at 182.551. So his TP was not hit either. So boom, he entered here, price went up, right? His TP was missed by, if he didn't get out manually, right? His TP was hit. Oh no, my bad. That's one candle, so probably not. Let me see exactly where he entered. Okay, yeah, exactly. No, his TP wasn't hit. It went up. This red candle here stopped here, rejected to go back into the zone that I was looking for price to go back into, to then go down. Some dude on Instagram that I follow that only trades GJ. So I was curious to see if he entered this, because I, breaking it down, I saw that it gave him his little entry criteria. Right, he's going long on this. So right now I'm just breaking it down as to why he would be looking for longs, and I was talking about this high up here, the high of the day, that was rejected, never got, price never went through it. It just kind of went back down and did a retest of the zone first. So just for the easy shit, right? So like literally just in the 1 hour, looks a little bit smoother, which is where he trades, right? There's a BOS right here, right? This break of structure, price went up, and now it's here right now, which is where his entry was at. His entry was based on the most recent break of structure, for an uptrend. So the fact that price gave us a small wall here, right? Price broke above it, gave us a little retest, then gave us another small like double bottom, right? And then gave us another break of structure and retest. But the fact that we know that in a higher time frame we have this BOS up here in a higher time frame, this 182.9, and the fact that price 2 times, sorry, that shit I took is making my, like, I'm mad thirsty. Shit just gave me cotton mouth. I too was looking for an entry GJ long, but was too uncomfortable. We could clearly see, right? Like if we just look at just structure, just looking at it like this, right? I would see why you would look for an entry going long, right? But when you start looking at the little technicalities of it, right? Like the only thing I would say, there's a whole bunch of reasons why. There's one main reason why I wouldn't enter this trade regardless, but I do want to keep an eye on it. One of the main parts, I'm never comfortable taking trades all the way at the top, right? There's few times where or I'll be like, oh no, this is definitely where an entry that I'm comfortable taking at the top going short. But just based on where we're at right now with GJ, I'm not comfortable taking a trade unless it's a continuation. So like for example, if this was any other pair that looked more decent, I would have probably taken these trades up here. Just going into a lower time frame, I would have waited for a BOS, right? Like if we go down to a lower time frame, you'll see like a wall here where price just is going sideways, right? So we had low, high, equal low, lower, high, right? Price here goes down with the wicks. Probably an entry here would have been taken to go down, right? And I see that happening just based on what the structure is for today, right? The structure for today was we're at the top, right? We already know we're at the top here. All we got to do is wait for price to start turning around, right? So as soon as just price starts making high, low, lower, high, probably this push here into a lower low to continue going down would have been an entry, right? Just based on the fact that we're all the way at the top, we know that this is the high. If they start rejecting these highs, we know price is going to start pushing down. Oh, what time is it? 6:27. Give me 1 second. Let me see something. The Euro CAD is starting to break above the highs, which is what I'm kind of looking for. Right, we're at the lows. Right, knowing that we're at the lows, right, even in the 4 hour, could be expecting prices to start pushing up, which is what I'm looking for down here. Down here would have been a great time, right? But I'm not comfortable taking trades off the lows yet, so I'm not, not rushing anything. But then we also have lower lows, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So if we start breaking above, price gives a small change of character, retest, and gives us a BOS. I'll take the entry on the BOS to continue going up. And then everything else makes sense, right? If we're looking at just simple, imbalanced candles, price that has to be reached for gaps in the market, shit like that as well. Everything makes sense. So just waiting on this one. We'll get an alert. So again, for GJ, right? Another reason why I just don't like the shorts either way here, right? Like somewhere here would have been my TP regardless, because of these zones here, which is what what everybody else was kind of looking for buys on GJ, right? They're waiting for the BOS retest, which is happening right now, right? And then I'm not gonna say a confirmation, but something that they're looking for is for price to do exactly what's going on now, right? They're waiting for price to see if it's gonna reject, right? If it's gonna reject the retest, which it is right now, and they're waiting for price to start pushing up. But the fact that price has been rejecting these highs, right, makes me believe that price could continue to go up. But we'll see, right? We have this next, well, this candle finishes in 13 seconds. Let's see what it does, right? Because right now it's battling between, where the hell is, it's battling between the retest here and then the wall that it's creating now. Small rejections that it's creating now. So now the fact that price closed below, could see a continuation here going to the bottom, right, somewhere down here. Which would also be the previous. It'll be close to this, right? I just don't want to put this whole zone, so I'm just gonna put a small zone here. So if price decides to start breaking below, we could see price continue just driving down to here. Which would make sense too. First change of character here. And we have the first push, little pullback, second push. We'll be expecting another pullback down to the zone somewhere here, so then continue going up. Lines here, so you could tell, right? These currently the buys that this guy was in, if he's still in the trade or if he didn't put trailing trailing stop or break even or whatever, then he's probably out of the trade already. Right, you see now price rejected the highs here on EuroCAD, which is what we're looking for, right? We were looking for these highs to be broken, but gave us a wick instead, and then that next candle, red candle. So then with GJ, the only time that I'll be looking for, like I said, a short would just be a continuation to continue going down. Just gotta wait out and see. Yeah, I'll be right back again. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee for this time. Alright, man. Oh, yeah. Alright, so at this point, his price hit break even. Let's go look at his Instagram. See if he updated anybody with the entry. Because again, I understand why. I understand why he would be looking for those buys, yo. I really would. But it doesn't make sense, dude. You see my chair? Like, I'm just shrinking. My chair just goes down on its fucking own. It's telling me I gotta go lose more weight or something. Like, what's going on here? Nope, we're going right back down. Let's see. Good? I think I'm good. Alright. Oh man. Alright, so see, that's weird. Like on here I can't on YouTube I can't put the chat on the overlay for some reason. But on Twitch I can. I tested that out yesterday. But I don't want to stream on Twitch. I don't want to stream this on Twitch. Cause on YouTube it does better. Okay. So then Czar. Small POS already. You don't. See now with GU, right? I'd look for GU going long now. But I can see this here. here price started trending, so we could I put it like this. I have to redo this chart. Dude. Thank you. Even if I was to put this entire zone. But I like it here just cause high, low, lower high, lower low. And it wasn't until here that we started trending. Higher highs and higher lows the entire time until here. Gave us equal lows. And gave us lower lows here. But then started trending again back up. Gave us a break of structure. Right, it first gave us a break of structure here. Then it started trending up, went down. Right, break, retest to continue going up. So that's the daily, and then the 4 hour. We had low to the top. This was the most recent BOS. Right, and this is where price has been going to. So there's like another situation with GJ. It's happening in GU, but this one's doing it in a higher time frame. Right, price hasn't broken below here. Testing, 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 and then pushed up. And in here we have a change of character in a lower time frame. Right, once we got to the low again, see all these candles here, testing, 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 testing. So we got these engulfing, but these still have wicks at the bottom. And the fact that the price is so close, probably see a rejection here, so then continue going down. Have to buy somewhere here. So what I can see happening here. Gave us a wall, broke out of it. It wasn't even clean breaks, it's just candle closures above. The price went right back down. Again, yeah, candles did close above, but it's still on that same zone. Went right back down to go right back up. Right, and then at this point in the 15-minute time frame, it did close above, but it still wasn't. It's not enough to tell me, to really give me that confirmation, like, hey, we're gonna start going up. Right, because even if we start putting our 30-minute breaks, like the previous was this one, so we had this high, this low, this high breaks, still have this low. This low broke. And so technically speaking, we're in a really weird trading zone, which would be from this high to this low. Right? If that was the case, we want price to close below here. It's a big zone for a 30-minute time frame, but we could see price come back down to here at any point. Right, if we base it off that BOS, welcome back, sir. If we base it off the fact that we're trading within this low and this high, right? We had a low here and then this high here would just be, obviously I wouldn't even put it, I'll put it here at this red wick. Then basing on internal structure, lower low, lower high, higher low, higher high, we had a gap with the opening. Gave us this move here, lower low, and then pushed higher high, low, lower high, lower low, higher high. So let's say that we're still looking at it from this point of view where we have this high and then this low down here. Could see price come back down to give us another change of character here to continue going up, but I don't like this move down here. You can still see price push down to here, which also makes sense on we look at the 800 EMA. That's what I see on GU. GJ, same thing. I was expecting price to go down. That's what I seen happen. But we have 16 minutes left. I want to see that 30-minute. That'll really solidify it. If this 30-minute closes below, right, that's when I'll start seeing, when I want to see, you know, pull back up to the zone. Catch a trade, you know, if let's say price closes like right here, right, and then decides to push up, something like this happened, right, which is pretty much the same shit that happened here. This move already happened. It pushed up and started pushing down already. Got a change of character, right, which happens here. Had a little wall in a lower time frame, right, in the 30-minute time frame, and that's breaking below, right, which is here. So let's see. Then Euro CAD. I'm expecting price to push up. Want to see a break above though first. And AU, still waiting to see. Ideally, we'd want to see at least a new low being made. But on my side of things, I don't like trading when it's already on a new low. What's the signal for today? Yo, GJ, get in right now. GJ, get in right now. I'm going long because Drew told me to get in long. I don't know if you were here for that, but I gave the explanation for the trade that he took this morning. I don't know if you heard that. But Drew told me to get in going long, so I'm getting in long right now. Right now. Oh, man. I need more water again. Fuck. See, what trade was that? Euro. You okay? Oh. So yeah. That's exactly what I think is gonna happen. Price are going back down to the low. I think it was a change of character somewhere here. Or we got a break above here. And I continue going up. Going short 50 lot and long going with 1 lot, going a hedge. It's a good idea. Honestly, you'll never lose. I'm gonna start trading like that. I'm gonna open up 2 positions, 1 going long, 1 going short. When I'm in profit going short, I cash out. If I'm not in profit going long, gotta keep the trade open till I'm good. That's also a crazy way to trade. Yo, but if his entry was in the 1 hour, if his entry was in the 1 hour, and it was 115. It would be his entry was down here. Why was his entry down here instead of up here? Either way, stupid as entry, but oh, maybe in 115. 115. Still nothing. Oh, 1 minute maybe? Okay, that makes sense. There you go. So he waits until his price gets in. I'm switching from using MT5 on phone to PC. I think I used MT5 once on my phone. There's only one thing I like that MT5 has on the app that I wish MT4 had, which is the what's that shit called? The little arrows and shit when you enter and exit a trade. I like how that looks on MT5. Fucking Drew Banks on IG. Go look real quick if you haven't seen it. 115 was the entry. Okay. Literally, that's all he's looking for. Price goes into a zone, he's looking for a small change of character. But again, this is one of those trades where those BOSs could only do too much. Could only do so much for you. The entry does not make sense. Waiting for a change of character. Boom. BOS. Oh, I was surprised he hasn't posted his Telegram his live link on Telegram this morning. Surprised he hasn't posted it. Oh shit, he did post a video, but it was yesterday. Sunday breakdown. Alright, let me see. Hold on, I want to see what he drew out. Dude, can I not fast forward? Okay, let's see. In the 1 hour, he had his Fibonacci in the 1 hour. Okay. And then he had it from exactly from this high, or I'm sorry, from that low to this high. His entry was at 115. He's waiting for that pullback to his 61.8. That's exactly what happened with this wick. He went long? Yeah, he went long. So you weren't here for the explanation. Yeah, he went long here. He was waiting for that, for the retracement, you know, the BOS, the retest. And he got stopped out already, I'm pretty sure. Unless he cashed out early, he's currently negative. Just took a buy on GJ. I'm about to take 2 buys on GJ. Still going down. Euro CAD in the same place. 8U in the same place. Hopefully I'm not too late for the stop out. Yo, you know that shit is crazy. Yo, it's funny because everybody types the same way, yo. With the same emojis. Yo, that shit is hilarious. That's one. Oh shit, I deleted it. That's one thing I can't wait for. Once we get, a lot more people in here, all the chat's gonna be filled with people saying shit like that. The same exact way too. Everybody. But there are a couple pairs with structure that is looking good. Yeah, that is true. A lot of pairs. This one is good. You want to see a little movement today? Yo, that shit got me tired, yo. I don't know what I took. I know what I took, but that shit got me tired. At least my tummy feels better. Felt like I was gonna blow up literally like 2 hours ago. Yo, you scared the fuck out of me. When the fuck did you join the Discord? Holy shit. You scared me, bro. Welcome. Nah, I just wasn't expecting to hear somebody's voice. Startled me, man. You home already? Welcome. I didn't even notice it's already 7 in the morning. Dude. Alright, so EuroCAD. It's the last culprit that I'm looking for the day. Nothing wrong with a little bit of wrong. EuroCAD would have been a good trade. Let me see. If I was up earlier, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have taken this trade. If I was up earlier looking at this. Right, cause we went back to the low already. I would have just taken that. Right, cause this was the move that we're expecting, right? The only thing I'm waiting for was now it's for price just to close above here, right? Finish this internal lower low, lower highs to turn into start making higher highs and higher lows. Because everything here for the lows makes sense, right? Where we're at, right, in this pair, right back to the lows. Everything here is what I was looking for, right? Even in the daily time frame. The EMAs that we're on, using just actually, like I said the other stream, right? The last stream, just using different confluences. Right, in the 4-hour, just looking at the fact that we had, you know, this low to this high, and the fact that we're right back at those lows, right, in the 4-hour, and then that's where these lines come in, right, the box and everything. In the 30, we could say we're playing in this high, right, but this big move here is like, alright, this is the inside structure, right, to continue going up, but this is the real high would be up here. So in this case, you know, I would be looking for price to go and continue going up. It's still got a valid entry here, but now I'm just waiting for NYC session, right? Because now if we wait, right, we have 28 seconds for that 30 candle, right? We close above here. I want to see another clean break to the top, and then give us a retest. So we have something like, fuck, clicked an extra time by accident. Alright, so we'll have something like this, so I continue going up. But if we fail to break those highs, right, and we do something like this, where we close here, right, and then the next candle just fails, right, we could be expecting something like this to continue going to the lows and then consolidate. 1 more hour for the session. Let's look at the 1-hour time frame. So those are two things that I could see happening right now. Then the 1 hour. 1 hour, same situation. A little change of character happens here. Making lower lows, lower highs until here. Higher high, higher low. Higher high, higher low. So we base it on this low, these lows down here. Right, we see price has been rejected twice already. If we want to say 4 times, we say 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, with 2 separate wicks. And then if we get back here to the chart in the 1 hour, we had the breaks below, a little change of character below, gave us a nice pullback to continue these other pushes to the low. And then 30-minute, just going in one more time frame in, right, we see, right, 2 days. So, you know, it wouldn't be a surprise if we see another low being made today. Right, but the fact that, see, this wick just hit the low, literally created a new low just with like 0.1 of a pip, and then started going up. So confirmation for me isn't clear here until we got a clean break above here. So right now you can see price went right back to the line. So unless I don't get a clean break here, like if we compare it to GJ, right, to go short on GJ, right, just going on a 30-minute time frame, I wanted to see a clean break below here, below the low of the day, right? And the fact that we never really got a clean break, price just melted down to the bottom. There's really nothing, right? The only other thing was just the fact that we're at the high and it started making the internal lower lows and lower highs. It could have been a good entry, right, to then continue going down. But you know, GJ is a whole different topic on this one. There's a lot more reasons as to why there's not a comfortable entry on GJ. What's the other one? UJ? UJ. UJ was on the same boat. Just UJ was on the boat a little bit earlier, right? We had the break of the lows already, had a nice retest here, and then continued going short. But now price is slowing down here, which is what I'm assuming, right? Which is what I said GJ was gonna start doing too. Right, once we got to these lows down here, I would be looking for GJ to start slowing down. Again, that buy is not too wrong if we go into the the higher time frame. Right? If we go up to the higher time frame, we start looking for separate BOSs, and then also just the fact that we have a gap in the daily time frame up at the top. We just gotta zoom out. That's the problem with this. Such a big pattern to look at, right? Which is also at the high of the day, or the high of the previous drop. Shit, did I move a line? I think I'm good. So my whole question with GJ always has been, when is it gonna stop? That's always been the thing, right? Because when GJ moves, it moves. It doesn't wait for nobody. Right? Like if it wants to give you 2 weeks of price just going up, it'll give you 2 weeks of price going up. So it's one of those. GJ's is one of those pairs that I'm still not 100% on. Like I look at it and it still surprises me how much this moves, because it moves so much every single day. So even this, like this wick is crazy, right? Yeah, this was a high impact news day, right? Last week, one candle did 174 pips. Like that's crazy to me. It's like one wrong entry on this and you're already negative. You're already in drawdown 30 pips. So this one I'm still, extra cautious on this one. So you see, boom, here this previous high was already used up all the way. Right, price ended up going lower. But again, this is where I had thought price was gonna go to. So I see a potential continuation going to the top. Right, and then if I use, right, take out the fact that we're in peak high, right? Every other rule would be like indicating that it's gonna start going down. The only thing I would want to see price give us a pullback into the zone to continue going down. Go over AU. Go over AU. I'm still looking at AU on both ways. So I'm still looking at AU where we would be right now at the low consolidation, going into a downtrend to make new lows. But then I'm also seeing it in a way where this would be the first zone, right? Lower consolidation to go up. So if I'm looking at it like that, right, I just want to play it a little bit cautious, right? So zooming in just in the daily time frame, right? Just looking at the most previous moves, right? The fact that we had price start going up, failed to break this high here, and it went down, gave us a lower low, and then price again made new lows at the bottom, right? Which was a retest of these zones here, and continued to go up and gave us a higher high. If we go down right to where, well, if we go back here, right, looking at internal structure, the fact that price right now is right back to where previous zone. Right, now we go down to a lower time frame. The low to the top. Still seems that price has a few more. Still has a few more. Sorry, I had to mute my Discord. Has a few more pips to go right back down to the bottom. Right, could be expecting price to go back down to here, right? Especially if we're still in an overall downtrend. But now, it's 30-minute. Price has a little zone of consolidation here. So on my end, right, I don't really see a, besides, you know, the third day, the fact that price is already so close to the low down here, I don't see any clean valid entry, right? I would have seen maybe this one, right, the first one, which was the pullback, to then continue go down, and then TP would be at the low, right? But here is now, it's where there's three things, right? Type 1, type 2, or type 3 pattern is what I could see here, right? If price decides to break above the highs, could be a continuation and continue going up, or we'll see a rejection going to the bottom. But I don't see anywhere where that would happen here. Then again, we go back to the daily. Right, if we look at it like this, everything is uptrend, right? Even if, like, let's say I want to use the fib on here. Right on the zone. Right on the zone of the previous breaks. Right, creating a little wall here as well. Higher high, higher low, continue going up. Higher high, higher low, continue going up. So for me, this one is still a little weird. I just want to see clean entries with the continuations, right? That's how it really is. It's also just how many times did price reject the bottom here, right? Just with this one wick here, started going up, then you have these wicks and these candles down here. Then it's also the same question I have for GJ, right? Like, how much more, knowing how AU moves, like, how much more can it go down, right? Which was the same question of how much more can it really go up before it decides to stop and then continue going up or continue going down. Gold both ways. Even if I look at it like this, let's even if I were looking at it like this, or I could draw it out. Right, I had clean entries here, right, and then here as well. So then continue going back down here. But then it gets to here. It's not until here that I start, you know, regardless of everything else, is where, like, are we gonna see price give us a nice pullback to continue going down, or are we just gonna create, you know, it's pretty much what we're doing here, right? Creating a wall to really see what price wants to do. What pair correlates with AU? Not sure. I haven't watched AU that long to go with those correlations. But let's see. AU, I have no clue. Might look for long on gold. Go to that. I'll go to that after. Right, I know that I don't remember. There was an NZD pair that I started looking at recently that I started looking at with AU. I don't think it's this one, but I don't know which pairs correlate with AU. Look at GU. GU we look from the daily time frame. GP USD. We look at GU. Right, to me on this one the pattern looks a little bit cleaner than AU. Right, we had the lows from the high to the bottom. We had the two zones, two zones, three pushes, right? And then from the bottom to where we're at now, could already see that. Going into the 4 hour, real quick. Daily we have bottom, the internal change of characters, right until here. We have the breaks, and then the continuations to go up. 4 hour. Same situation. Here we're right at the tops. Right, once we got to the top, we're looking for, after 4 hour EOS, looking for a pullback. So GU here, I would say, the zone that I'm looking for GU would be somewhere here. And then we could go find one lower. But if we're just looking at previous zones, right, previous BOSs, this would be a zone of interest. Then GU, the way I would have it marked, I would say that this is a small zone of consolidation. Right, where price broke above, high, low, higher, high. And if we go down to a lower time frame, right, we can start seeing where price decides to start turning around up here, making smaller lower lows and lower highs to continue going down. Right, not only that, then also just internal structure, we had these highs up here. The fact that again price decides to reject these highs, right, pretty much like a retest of this zone right here, then continue going down. Right, and again, just the fact that we were able to break out, go to the tops, lower highs and lower lows on GU compared to AU, right, where again my zone of interest would be somewhere here, right, to enter going short. But again, now the fact that the price is down here, gives me a little scared to enter. We had the previous break from here. Stay the same here, going short. We have these little testing zones. Where an entry here would be solid to continue this push going down. That's what I see on here. Low, high, higher, low, lower, high, higher, low. Boom, started pushing up. Then here we had a low, lower, high, lower, low, which is to where we're at now. We'll be making these equal highs up here to then continue dropping. Nine pip stop loss wouldn't have been bad here. Little small zone, price breaks out. We also have the zone up here, which is what we're looking for a retest. Would be the retest of here. So when price breaks up, could be looking for an entry around here. And then start getting an entries in a lower time frame change of character to go down. So that if I do the same thing with this zone, we got a small zone here, which would be the retest of here, which is where we're at now. Then we're also creating a zone here, a little wall. Price starts rejecting, could expect price to start going down. But if GU and AU correlate, could be expecting the USD open, right? The pre-market even at 8 o'clock. We could probably see an 8 o'clock candle bring the volume to continue going down. We could also see that happening. Please, I gotta go to the bathroom again. It's like I'm like a faucet right now. Here. You here? You left. You're here. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. No, my bad. I was talking to the person I'm in Discord with. But yeah, yo, AU, I could see AU going down. I'm just basing it off where price is at right now. But again, I just don't like the structure on AU. I don't. The fact that I could, you know, just on looking at it how it is, right? Just if we do it from the top to the bottom, right? We could clearly see this is the first zone, right? And I don't want to put that this is a zone here, right? It's a small, maybe TFR right here, to then continue going down, right? Because this is still following the trend. It's the fact that we didn't reach all the way to the low, but we did reach, right, the first zone. Could tell me that this could continue to go down. So then again, even if we look at it from this point of view, where this is one of those cases where we have a split zone, right? I could see that, right? I could see that we are at the bottom as well. The fact that I could just see two things going on, I don't like it. I really don't. That's pretty much it. Yeah. My analysis on AU. That's how my analysis has been. The only trades I've taken on AU have literally been just from the either from the bottoms or from the tops. Anywhere else, I just don't feel like right. Like for example here, right, when price was only here, the only trades I took here were literally from the bottoms to go to the top, and then I didn't take this top now. I've only taken AU. I'm like no AU. I've only taken it from the bottoms going to the top, expecting the up push, right? Based on the fact if we were still in the bottom of consolidation going to the top. But then the lower time frames you go, right, we could still see price pushing down. And basing it just on this, right, if we were to just look at this push here going to the top from the bottom, or from the bottom to the top, from the top to the bottom, clearly could see this pushing down. But then again, you have this move that was made on Thursday, right, Thursday, Friday, where if we would have gotten a little bit more on a pullback, right, I would be a lot more confident taking a trade here. We would have probably gotten like a little retest over here, right, maybe. But the fact that we're so close to that low, it's a little intimidating. It's an intimidating trade to take, to say the least, from my point of view. Right, we had these small breaks here, the retest, rejection, right? All of that already tells me, like, all right, we're gonna start going down, right? We're getting ready to start going down, right? If we do this as well, right? Just another confluence, right? If we do this as well, it makes sense, right? An entry up here would have been really good. Stop loss above here. Everything. I see the different confluences. Right? Even with MMP. Right? I don't wanna draw everything down on stream on this chart. Right? But even with that, right, I see it going down. And I see the reasons why it would. But just the fact that I'm able to base out two possibilities, I'd rather just look for another pair that looks, a little bit better in structure. So then, it's be more comfortable. I had AU written down for today, EuroCAD, GJ, OYO, and USD JPY. UJ already made the move for the day. And this is another pair that looks similar, right? This looks similar to GJ as well. Right, with everything, the fact that this high was, rejected here with this candle, but the moves were made a little bit earlier, a little bit cleaner. From the top, waited for a little change of character, so then go down. But now we are getting close to 8 o'clock. Made a low, high, higher low here. Could potentially see price turn around for that. Same situation here. Has a few more pips to go to this low down here, which is where if price were to reverse, it would happen somewhere there. But I'm just keeping an eye on that. I'm not trading that. EuroCAD is still the one I want to keep my eyes on for now. Want to see price close above these highs from here. The fact that we close, next candle opened in the same spot, went right back down, closed lower than the green candle. Looking at it from the bodies, not ready yet. Highs are still being respected. That was a zone that I had on my chart yesterday before I went to bed. I wanted to see this high being made, a little pullback, then continue. Let's see if I want to mix the move. I'm actually glad the this line. There's the lows down here. That's the low and TP lows. Can't do that. Let's see. So honestly, I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Euro CAD and GJ. How long we got? 25 minutes. Alright, yo. Mr. Coach, are you here? Alright, I was talking to my Discord, not talking to the people in chat or in the stream. Welcome back, sir. Yo, what are you up to right now? Playing Roblox?
Yeah, I shit on this kid that I timed his camo.
A retest on GJ will look great. Yeah, my thing only with GJ now is the fact that ADR's already been hit. I'm not gonna continue looking at another potential entry now. We could see a potential reversal for the NYC Open. I could see that happening. But when it comes down to an entry, I don't think I'll be taking one. Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking an entry today on any pair. I think I'm gonna just, like I said earlier, I think I'm just gonna wait to see what happens. Like I said, like right now, I could be taking an entry on AU, right? But it's just not, for me, it's just not there, like at all. Yeah, we said we wanted to look at gold real quick, right? We'll take a gold. We'll look at gold. Right, so my entry, not my entries, but like what I had drawn out in gold, right? So we're on the same page, right? I was like, all right, we have the low from that we want to look at, right? To then get a potential pullback, right? Understanding that I'm still in an overall, want to be in an overall downtrend, so we could cover these gaps down here. Right. So with that being said, the fact that we already had this move going down, I wanted to see a pullback, so we could get the strength to continue going down. Let's keeping it simple, right? In simple terms, right? We had this zone here, which is the high that I have marked, to going into the low. So I was looking for a pullback going to the top, but since I don't trade counter, right? My number one entry that I was looking for Friday, remember this was after the stream and everything, right? I was looking for price to come back up here, right? So an entry was given to us up here, right? I didn't take a whole dive down, but literally as soon as price came into our zone, I was like, alright, bet, we'll look for an entry. Gave me a clean entry right here, gave me a break, change of character, retested with the wick. My exit was literally down here. I was like, oh, I'm done. Small little entry, right? And then price just kept going down. Now when price got down to here, which is the previous break, that's where I was like, alright, can't really get into another trade here, right? Because who really knows this price? First of all, it's already the end of the day, right? That's just number one. But looking at it into like the opening last night going into today, right? Like who who really knows if price wants to continue going down to the zone down here, where we're going to continue to go up. Now, granted, I am looking for reversals, right? I'm looking for pullbacks to continue going up. So let's say price, gave us a little consolidation here, broke above, gave us a pullback down here. I saw a few people take this trade. I seen it now on going through YouTube. Everybody who's streaming, there's quite a few people who took this trade down here to continue going up, which is the same entry criteria that GJ had going long. Had the break retest, it's pretty much the same thing. Those are the same people who trade gold, trade GJ at the same time. So with that being said, we also have the accelerated pushes, right? The imbalance candles up here, right? Gold does a really good job. I've noticed that from the markings that I've had on this pair. Gold does a really good job at always coming back to the imbalance zones, whether it does it right away, how it did here, right, or it does it in a few days, where it did it here, or it did it or it looks like it's gonna do it here, but it did it here, with this imbalance, and it pushed a few days to cover it, right? It's the same shit here, same thing here, right? It takes a few days, sometimes it does at the same time, but gold does a really good job at always covering those zones. We could even use it an example here, right? If we use an example there, we see that imbalance that was up there wasn't filled until a few weeks after, right? So just keeping that in mind, right? The last previous major break of structure really happened here. All of these were pretty much smaller zones, right? Internal structure to then continue. So Duncan, no, I don't know who that is. I'll tell you right now, the one that I have pulled up now, his name is Time to Eat Trading is the guy's is it? Yeah, Tiny Eat Trading. He's looking at gold right now. Then there was a few like just random channels that I saw this morning too when I first got on. So then again, gold, fuck, dude. Gotta get a bigger space. Like I have no space here for this mouse. And just keep it simple, right? Like again, here on gold, we have little zone of consolidation being formed. Small zone, still like high, low, higher, high, higher, low. But I would still want to see something like this happen. Then the real break wouldn't be until like right here. Right, once we break above, retest, continue going up, I could see that happening. And again, GJ looking for a little reversal here to go right back up. Euro, let's look at GU since GU gave us a nice push to the bottom. With this 30-minute candle push down, it looks like it's going to close right back to the top. So if it gives me a rejection, then remember, we're still expecting price to push down to the zone down here. Could see something like that happen. We'll call out 1 hour links. Right, again, we have this previous break. Notice how every candle up until the candle that we're in right now has rejected that retest. So I would also like to see how this 1 hour candle closes and compared to the 30-minute. So then GJ again could be looking for a potential retest to continue going down. Euro CAD, right? Euro CAD expecting these pushes to the top. Want to see a break. I want to see a break and retest. Euro CAD, I need to see something too on this. I don't think I did. got 15 minutes left. And then AU is still in the same zone. Been here since 2 in the morning. So for 5 hours we've just been in this little zone right here. So would love to see, big push. Like I would like to see something clean, where it could be like, alright, yeah, we have a valid. Like if price would give us a little bit more of a pullback and creates a wall up here, it gives us time, for a little retest, a little BOS retest. Right, but down here it's like, do I want to risk, getting in a trade here where, if we get in here, I'd have a stop loss real close, right? Like a 7, I'll probably have my stop loss above here, right? So then continue going down, right? So we'd be risking 7 pips to really secure 11, right? So that's all I'm looking for a new low when it's a continuation, or we could wait it out to potentially get a 30, right? So 7 pip loss to a 30 pip win. But then if we wait for these lows, right, let's say get in on a retest, the same thing, have a 15 pip, right? We have a 15 pip stop for a 20 pip win. I just truly don't like that we're in a zone of consolidation right now. There's a small little zone that it's making. Right, for a Monday too? No thanks. I'll wait it out. NY session opening. 8 AM pre-market. 9 o'clock, 9:30 is the open. Man, I'm tired, man. Oh. So like for example on gold, right, if we were just looking at it right now, what would I be looking for? Right, again, it'd be the same situation as the entry from up here, right, from Friday. Right, the fact that we're right again, we're right back at this high. And it's getting close to NY open. One thing I don't like is this right here. What the fuck? Wrong tool. We'll just base it off this move down here. Right. Because if we also see this, let's start from here. Yeah, we had a lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Right, equal lows. We'll say it's at the wick, right, the body. Lower high, lower low. It wasn't until here we got a small change of character, right, for that pullback that we're waiting for. Right, higher low, higher high, came back down, retested higher low, right? Could have been a good entry here to then continue going up, right, to get this little pullback, right? When price got to our little zone, right, the high of this zone here, this little split zone, even though it's still lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right, once we got to this price point, we got close to it, which is even, let's say, is this high, right? Because technically if we say that this is just following the trend, then this is the previous high, right? When price got here, got this little reversal zone in a lower time frame to continue going down. Nonetheless though, we still had a higher low, right? Because this was the previous low, lower high, higher low, higher high, right? So what I would be expecting would be, you know, for price to give us a pullback to retest this high here, then continue going up, right? Give us the pullback that we're looking for, because we are expecting price to give us a nice pullback, right? We had a break here in the 4-hour time frame, right? We'll be expecting a pullback. After a break, we're looking for a pullback, right? For price to then give us a pullback and then continue going down. Even if we use the fib, right, for a little extra confluence, right, based on where we're at in the market makers pattern, right, based on where we're at, we're looking for price to bounce off 50. Not only that, it correlates with the EMA as well, right? Correlates with the fib. Not only that, it correlates to our most recent high, right, which was in the internal structure, which is up here. So just the fact that I have 3 different confluences just there in the 4-hour time frame, right, basing it on the fact that we have this gap in a lower time frame as well. You won't see it on TradingView, but if we go here, this is why I still use both, right? This is why I still use both MT4 and TradingView, right? We have a gap here, even in this is the daily time frame, right? But we also have it in lower time frames. It looks a lot better. You know, just basing it all off that, right? Knowing that also where we're at. Don't know how this shit is. Drawings aren't here, but it's all good. My marking. I could see this giving us another pullback to the bottom, but we'll just have to wait and see, right? We just gotta. But everything lines up equally. Everything lines up here telling me that that's exactly what's gonna happen, because it's exactly where price needs to go and retest again. Right, in a lower time frame now, it's gonna retest this zone here. Right. Not only that, the 800 EMA. Fact of what EMAs are being used to bounce off of the price, how structure is being made. Because we could see something like this happen where price goes here and we start going down again, right? Or we could see price, you know, to where we're at now, come back and retest here, then continue going up, and then go up, 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 up. It's pretty much the only 2 things that could happen. But again, based on today, I'm not looking at this right now. I'm not looking at any entries. Right, S&P and US 30. Again, if we use the correlation, right, what I like to do is look at ZAR. If ZAR is different, so if ZAR is going down, that means US 30, S&P are going up, and then vice versa. If it's going up, then US 30 and S&P going down. Right, the fact that I'm looking for S&P and US 30 to go down, but again, it's one of those questions of how much is it going to go down, right, until we see a pullback. At this point, I would love to see a pullback. That's where we got a clean entry. The only day that gave me a clear entry on S&P US 30 was the day of news, which was S&P gave me a clean entry, not even US 30, because of the wick that it gave us that day. Right, on S&P though, S&P was a lot better. Right, price pulled up, lower high to continue going down, to continue going down. Whereas in US 30 we had a huge green wick that day. So again, just basing it off today, right? If we just mark everything else, sell below 1928 on the buys above 1933. Oh, which one you're talking about? Gold? We'll go back to that again. Right, we had this low here, which broke. Right? Which left us with this high up here. And this low down here. But there's two things. Again, the facts that we have so many days of continuous downtrend, and we're looking for 200 EMA bounces, right? Nothing is lining up with those. With just those simple rules, nothing is lining up. And I am expecting a pullback, so higher time frame. From the bottom to the top, we can see a change of character happen. We still haven't gotten a clean pullback. And then here being at the top, looking for safety trades. This will be the zone of interest to look for these sells. So Watermore, what's good, my brother? Welcome to the stream. What we started doing for AU, started going up. See what it wants to do. We got 3 minutes left. We'll look at it in 3 minutes. Euro CAD, same shit, right? It's rejecting to break above. These rejection candles, I just don't want to. I want to see clean breaks above. Clean breaks above. Now if we go down to a lower time frame, right? Let's do this. Or we go down even to the 15-minute. Right, we can see price here broke. So if we get a little retest down here, we could potentially get an entry here to go up. You think S&P will go down? I think S&P will follow structure, man. I'm gonna be honest. See, if we take a look at S&P, right? Going to the 30-minute again. I'm not expecting big moves to happen today on a Monday morning, especially with no news. You know, we've just had so many days price pushing down this week. You know, last week. That you know, I want to see price. See, this is why, dude, I have to get into the habit of checking my MT4 more than just to do my check down. Because you know, the move that I was expecting, right, was the move for the early day, which was to come back down to this little zone here, right? So as soon as price, this is just like the zones that I was looking at, right? I was looking at these zones from this high to this bottom. Why this bottom? Because it was connected with a gap with the start of the day, right? So when price gets up to here, right, this is where I would want it. I want to start seeing price give me a change of character to look for shorts to cover the zone. Now, something else that I see here is this gap right here. And then the fact that price gave us lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low over here. Now if we go down to trading view so you guys can see a little bit better. Right, where price gave us a lower low, lower high, higher low, and it looks like price might close above here. Looking at just smaller, simple internal structure, I could base it off that I don't think S&P will continue going down, right? Just depending on how these candles react, right? For it to then do something like this. I can see something like that happening with S&P. But for me, it's too early to tell. No problem, no problem. We'd have to wait a little bit, a few minutes before NYC. So a few minutes before 9:30, we'd have to see what happens, right? And then if we go to US 30, the same situation is happening now. Again, another confluence that I like looking into is USD ZAR. Right, the correlation on ZAR and the indexes are completely different. So, you know, if I'm completely lost in one of those two pairs, and I want to see, okay, what's ZAR doing? Since ZAR is pushing down, and I still think it has a few more pushes, a few more pips to go down, I would be expecting US 30 and S&P to go up, right? Like, if we just look at the previous days, right? On Friday, right, S&P went down. What did ZAR do? It went up, right? On Thursday, what did ZAR do? It went up. If you go to S&P, Thursday, right, we started the day going down, and it wasn't until the end of the day that price started going up. We look at Wednesday, right, on ZAR. This is Thursday. Wednesday, price was consolidating until the end of the day where it started going down a little bit, right? And then S&P on Wednesday. Now Wednesday did the same thing, right? It was consolidating at the top, middle of the day, which was not even middle of the day. This is 8 a.m. going into NYC, right? It gave us the volume going down, and then in this case, towards the end of the day went up, then gave us another push to the bottom, right? Where this one was I'm lost on the days, right? Consolidating the entire time until the end of the day. So you just have to wait and see. A few minutes, like I'm gonna say 8:45 going into 9, so literally by an hour, I'll come back to this and I'll see how this looks. But I won't be looking for an entry on this yet. I wouldn't be looking for an entry on this yet. I don't look at AU, he said. 3 minutes, the 3 minutes turned into 6. We wanted to see where this candle finishes, right? This was our little zone, it closed above already. So could be looking at a few things happening here. Could be just going back to the top of consolidation to continue going down, give us a new low. But I want to see where this next candle, again, before NYC, I want to see where all these pairs finish. Because if AU finishes here, right, at like 920 going into 925, and price gives a small wall here, right, it won't be in the 30 minute, it'd be in a lower time frame, so we'd go into the 5 minute or the 15, right? Then we could look for a potential entry before 9:30 if it breaks the lows to then continue going down, and then vice versa. If it breaks above, we know we're not looking for an entry on this anymore. So if that happens anywhere here, that'll be good to see. EuroCAD. Again, EuroCAD, we want price to start pushing up. Granted, we do have these 2 days. New low was made with the wick. Price rejected it, gave us a change of character in a lower time frame, and then continued to go up. Right, in the higher time frame, we did close above the previous lower high. Right, but all these candles here were testing the zone. So I don't want to see an entry until price goes below. So until price doesn't reach here, I don't see a clear zone for us to enter. So we'll keep an alert there. GJ, GJ on the same boat as AU pretty much right now, right? The only difference is that this one's in peak high territory. But in the instance of GJ and GU, I meant not AU. They're a little schmelly, man. So we'll wait it out. We'll be patient. We'll keep an eye on GJ. I'll just keep my eye on this one for now. But if there's any other pairs you guys want to go into, let me know. I'll do my best to I'll try my best to try to break it down. See, and then Kiro, what we were talking about earlier, bro. Think about it. Like it's all about managing, you know, what pairs you want to keep an eye on and what pairs you don't, right? The guy I was just telling you about that he's streaming. I like that these guys are on their ass. He just took a L on gold, going short. It's just it's you know, like again, I see it and I understand why these errors are being made by these guys, right? Because he had a zone, his zone of interest was here, right? On top of the fact that it's creating this little small zone, right? He's looking at this zone of interest. He goes to a lower time frame, right? Boom, price goes into our zone. He saw that it did the push once again. Looking for gold short. Well, think about it. This dude just took a L on gold short, right? Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. He was waiting for this low to be broken. Never broke, but price went below. He had a sell stop under this red wick. His price was, you know, his order was hit. He went into profit 1.9 pips, and then his stop loss was up here. And he took a 10 pip stop loss, or a 10 pip hit, 10 pip loss. Looking for gold short, I don't see that. I don't see gold going short here. We were just talking about that, bro. It doesn't friggin' for me it doesn't make sense. Yo, the only right now, again, it's already NYC time. Right, like where would my trading zones be at this point? We're looking for day, so yeah, I would have my high here, right? If we were just looking at it for how the day is, right? I'd have my high here and my low would be today. Be right here. If we break below here, we could potentially see a little clear push down here to this zone. But I don't see that happening. Monday, man. We still got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to trade. You think I'm gonna start the week on an L? There's no way. $1928.9. Okay, we pretty much have the same zone. Yeah, 1928.9. Shit, what pair was I on? I was on S&P, right? S&P, we were saying price breaks above here, we could expect price to continue going up. For GU, I just want to look at GU and correlation, right? Had a green candle, gave us a pullback, now has another red candle. GJ, still giving us a nice pullback. Euro USD is pushing up, pushing on up. Gave us a consolidation, went to the bottom of it, change of character in a lower time frame, change of character in a higher time frame. It's going up. It's not bad on Euro USD. Then AU still in the same zone. He's in the same spot. Again, if this only had one thing that was different, I would take this going short. If there was only one thing different from this pair, I would take this going short. There's no doubt. No doubt. But I needed one little thing to be different. Just one little thing. And everything again makes sense, right? Like, where are we? We're looking for 50 EMA bounces. We're looking for the fib bounce of the 50, right? So an entry would have been taken here. Stop loss would be up here, so we'd be risking again 6 pips, right? To close partials down here, which would be at 15 pips, so that's a 1-1. To then hold, to then close at 34 pips, right? So risking 6 to gain 34. It's not bad. But again, just based on where we're at and how it's moving, I don't see this. I could be wrong and this shit could just melt, you know what I mean? Could happen. Could easily happen. But I see it going both ways. Like, there's, if I look at the chart and I could see two things happening at once, then I don't trade it. If I see the chart and I see only one thing that could potentially happen, you know, not only is that just more confluence, like, okay, I'm minimizing my risk. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a few things I want to be able to see before I enter a trade. And with this pair, since I see more than one thing that could potentially happen, you know, like, I don't even have to think twice about it, right? Like, it's not like I'm feeling like, oh, I'm gonna miss out on this trade. It's like, no, like, again, it's Monday. I don't really trade Mondays. If I don't take a trade today, cool, that's part of my trading plan. If I do take a trade today, you know, I know the risks of trading on a Monday. I've calculated, but I need to make sure that every rule is being followed for me to enter a trade. And since not all my rules are being followed on this particular pair, I don't feel like I need to enter a trade, right? Same situation with EuroCAD, right? EuroCAD is one that I had the alert on. So I'm like, okay, this could be a potential clean entry, right, to find this to go up, right? The only thing I don't like about this, right, let's start from the daily, right? What I do like about it is that we're at the bottom of consolidation, right? What I do like about it is basing it on the EMAs that we need to be looking out for. We're there, right? Going into the 4 hour, we're right back at the bottom, so this is our zone of interest, right? We're looking for a flip zone to happen, right? Going into the 30-minute now, the only thing I don't like about it is the fact that we have 2 days of where price went down, right? Even though it's counter, right, I already know my percentages, right? I know that I have a 30-40% chance of taking this trade going long on a 2-day counter, and I have a 40% chance of winning, right? So here, like, you know, just using my different confluences, this wouldn't be a clean entry to take, right? Because none of my EMAs are there. You know, simple market structure still make it lower lows, lower highs up until it gets to here. It gave us a higher low, right? Because if we make lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, right? Internal structure, we'll go over that now, right? But we have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, lower high, right? So it's not clear structure. And then internal, right, which is the inside structure in this little zone, we have lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, higher low, right? If you know, if we want to count this the opening candle, or we could say it's an equal low, lower high, lower low, and it wasn't until here that we made a higher high, right? But it's still within this little zone here. So yeah, just basing it off that, it's just not in my zones to really be comfortable taking this trade. But if we were to take it, like I said, right, we would be looking for based on what we had the fib, right, we would have had our stop loss down here, we'd be in profit right now. Be in profit a few pips, but it's not what I'm looking for. So that's why EuroCAD, I'm also just skipping it. I'm just keeping an eye on it. I'm not taking a trade today unless I'm 100% sure on an entry. Again, AU's in that same situation. AU's in our little zone of interest to start looking for sells. Right on it. Right now there's two confluences being followed: the 50 and the fib and the EMA. Right, and where we're at based on the pattern. Right, everything makes sense here to go short. Right, we're in a little zone of consolidation, but right now we are getting near to the top of consolidation. Right, so it gets a little tricky when there's a few things that you have to, when you see multiple things happening, in the sense of, again, you do your back test, you already know how certain pairs are going to react, right? Just the fact that I could see two things happening here, two possible things that could happen, instead of just, no, I know that this is going to happen and I'm 99.9% sure this is what's going to happen. I don't like taking those trades. I only like taking trades that I'm certain on, that I'm 100%. Right, so right now, right, if we were to write this down, AU, we would have an entry already, and EuroCAD, we'd have an entry already. So let's see which one pays out, if any of them do. Right, and then GJ, the only potential entry we had was up here, but then same situation. It's like the fact that we rejected the lows, the fact that we had a little retest here, you know, I saw this going both ways. I could see this going up, right? But then simple structures, where we're at, everything like that also told me that we could go down, right? And our entry would have been somewhere here, just one of these wicks. Never would have been hit out because our stop loss would have been here. We would have been straight into profit, right? And we were expecting price to push down into the zone down here. So realistically speaking, right, if we would have been in a lower time frame, where would our exit would have been at this green candle? Somewhere here before this push up. So we would have secured, let's say our entry was somewhere here in these wicks, right, and our exit was here, we would have secured 50, anywhere from 50 pips. Let's say 50 pips we would have secured. Just that simple one entry. But again, I don't see it as a miss, right? I see it as like, okay, let's break it down and see why we didn't take the trade. Right? If it makes sense, it makes sense, right? If we get this structure again in 20 minutes, right? The simple thing, right? If we get the same structure, I'll do the same thing. I wouldn't take this trade. Personally, I wouldn't take a trade here. So we're also right in the middle of the zone, right? Anywhere above in the top, it would have made more sense, right? A trade up here would have made more sense. But a trade down here in the middle, where you're questioning whether or not it's going to be a retest, whether we're gonna break above the highs, whether these are exhaustion candles or not. You know what I mean? Like if once you have to start questioning all of that, you're gonna go crazy trying to do that, yo. So I try to keep it as simple as I can. Same as GU. Right? Is this gonna be a retest to continue going up? What's gonna happen? Right? And then notice how this one didn't even give you a chance, right? It gave you higher low, higher high, lower low, higher high, and then just accelerated candles to the bottom. Again with S&P, right? Still in the same spot. What's USD CAD doing? I haven't seen this pair in a minute. Oh wow. USD CAD is also another one that market structure looks beautiful. Alright, market structure on this looks beautiful. Right at the bottom of consolidation. Right. The only thing I didn't like about taking any of these trades was the 800 EMA being closed. I'm like, nah, man. I know price is gonna reach the 800 EMA, right? And then again, just using the confluences that we know. Imbalance here. Right, we have a huge green candle, right? Connected to a order block, connected to the 1, 2, 3 candle analysis, connected to everything. Right, so we already know that our zone of interest is here. Our zone of interest is here for USD CAD, but I don't think it's gonna go all the way down there. I think we'll use the regular from the body to second candle. That's still too high. Too low, sorry. I could see a potential reversal zone somewhere here. And it makes sense. Everything here makes sense. So, you know, we thought these were the bottoms here. At one point, this was one of the trades that we took about like 2 weeks ago, right? And then it went down. Gave us another potential, you know, bottom out. And then gave us an accelerated push overnight to the top and then went right back down. So just these moves alone make me believe that we're not ready to go up yet. But when we are ready to go up, I mean, look, we have this zone already marked up. We have this zone already here marked up. We have this zone here marked up as well. We have these zones. So we have a lot of points of interest here on USD CAD. So USD CAD is one to keep an eye on for, you know, for this week and going into next week. Depends on how this week ends, right? Clear breaks below here would be dope. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Um, I think the guy you were talking about didn't have a good stop loss. Yeah, he didn't have a good stop loss, but it's because he's looking at gold in a time frame where you get faked out. So like something that I've been able to realize, just based on my experience, right? Um, if you're looking at gold in a lower time frame, right? And this was his entry was, let me see, I'll tell you right now where his entry was. His entry was here. His entry was somewhere here. I think it was the retest here. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where he entered. I think it was somewhere here at 10 pips, right? That was his, like right here. So it was somewhere here. If you're looking at it like this, like you can't enter right at the retest. Like first of all, it didn't even break below. That's why like this guy's, I don't know what his entry criteria was exactly, right? Because it doesn't even make sense looking at it like this. Yo, why is my cat so like, what do you need? Literally since 2 in the morning, both of them have just been mad needy. Anyway, and he had a stop loss just at 10 pips, so he had like a 30 something fucking lot size, $30 lot size or whatever the case was. But yeah, and again, either way for me, it's still in this little zone, right? So I wouldn't be looking for an entry at all. So until we break the lows or until we break these highs, it does look like we could go lower, right? Because I was expecting price to go down to here, to this zone down here. So that is a zone of interest that I have right here. But we'll have to wait and see what price decides to do here, right? Because again, it's 8:30, 8:30. Price is gonna be faked out. So right now it's faking everybody out, thinking, oh, we're gonna go down, and then boop, goes right back up, right? And gold moves a lot, right? Like this is already 10 pips. So one of those pairs where you gotta be accurate. 30? You talking about US 30 or what do you mean? Oh yeah, 30 lot. Yeah, I think he has a 100K account if I'm not mistaken, like 100 and something thousand. Yo, my heart aches for AU, bro. Like, it's again, my confluence for sells is there. My confluence for sells is there. Do I want to just be patient and wait for tomorrow? Play it safe today? Alright, let me take a look again. Euro CAD. Still chilling. GJ, come on GJ. Still chilling. GU. Still there. UJ. Still there as well as the middle. Alright, I'm gonna base this trade off of one thing only. can't base off just one thing. Take a lower percentage. No, man, because it's not about the percentage. It's about my win loss. Remember, bro, I come from gaming. I fucking hate losing that. I hate seeing red on my screen. Could just be a me thing, but yo, the problem is this, that if I lose this trade, I know why I lost it. You know what I mean? Like, and if I win the trade, then I know why I won. But I don't wanna. Again, I wanna be able to go to my trading journal after I take this trade, and I wanna be able to write. There's two things I wanna write, right? It would be obviously that I'm correct, right? But I would wanna go through my trading journal and go through it and be like, all right, I won this trade, right? But if I go to my trading journal and I didn't follow the steps that I have for my trading, it's not really a win, right? This is just me gambling, right? So that's how I start trading. Like, that's how I started being more disciplined, was when I incorporated that into my trading plan, right? Like, okay, cool, you won the trade, but did you follow your trading plan? Out of the 6 rules that you have, the 6 different confirmations, everything that you're looking for, did you follow these rules, or did you get FOMO? Right? Because this is all this is me fucking biting my nails right now. Oh, should I enter this trade? Like, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, I could win this trade with a 1 cent lot size, but then when I write down like, okay, I took this trade with 1 cent because I wasn't sure about my trade. Like, that's, you already mentally, you already lost, right? Like, you already lost for the week. Because if you start trading with that mentality, it's like, today, yeah, you do it once, but then tomorrow comes, you're like, oh fuck it, I did it yesterday, I'm gonna do it today. And then you start doing that every single day, and then that's when you start losing. So that's why, again, like, I like following my plans, my trading journal, my rules. I like following the rules. If I get a trade, cool. If I don't get a trade, cool. Right? Because again, I understand already that, see, boom, if your trading is going short right now, it's like, dude, hello, you gotta wait. There's I mean, it's market timing too. Anyway, wasn't even looking at this already. I already knew what was gonna happen before it even happened. If I don't take a trade, cool. If I take a trade, cool, right? Because I have the understanding that one trade sets me up for the entire month. So why would I chase trades for? You know what I mean? So I also want to make sure that my next payout date looks good. You know what I mean? So again, we could take this trade, yo, easily. Where this would be my position. Let's base it off right now, right? You'd have this first TP here, or the first TP would be up here, right? We'll take partials. I'll take partials there. Stop loss would be super close. If we wanted to use this stop loss, or if we wanted to use this one, either way, 5 pips. That would be the entry. And then if we want a better understanding of an entry, right, we'll look at it in a lower time frame. So right now an entry wouldn't have been given. So let's take this out until I see a clear entry. High, low, higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low. Right, so now boom, we had a lower low. Do we get technicalities of a change of character? Sure. Let's see where these next candles go. Right, I'd wait for the change of character, and I'd wait for a BOS, and I'd enter on the BOS. So let's see. Once price gets in our zone, I'm hungry, but I'm scared to eat. Scared to eat? Yeah, man. I've been up since 2 in the morning. Fucking my stomach. I just had acid reflux. Yeah, acid reflux. Um, literally out of nowhere. Like, went to sleep. I was fine until I woke up. Woke up at like 2:30, 3 o'clock, and I was just like, dude, I feel like shit. And I was like, fuck it, I'll try to sleep it off, and I couldn't. I just wake up, felt like throwing up, everything. It's pretty much all. Like, I just felt like throwing up. You know, that the regular symptoms when you get acid reflux. You feel your whole you feel like your stomach, there's a hole burning through your stomach, and you feel like throwing that shit up. So I don't want to eat right now because not too bad now because I went to the pharmacy to go pick up the Tums. It's not called Tums. There's another name, whatever the fuck bottle I picked up, and Melicat, whatever it was called, I don't remember. And not feeling too bad right now, but I still feel it kind of like, especially when I drink the water. So, so right now I'm just chilling, bro. I'm gonna wait for a little bit before I start eating again. We have AU over there in the lower time frame. Okay, so EuroCAD, we're looking for price to break above here. Still haven't gotten a clear one. GJ, we're waiting for price to give us a steeper pullback. Didn't give us a steeper pullback. GU was looking at it for a correlation for AU, but it's not really that correlated right now. Right, GU looks like, you know, what I would look for. What I'm looking for AU in the higher, you know, just this time frame. Right? Consolidation, breaks out, gives a double top, pushes down, gives us a break of structure, retest here, then continues to go down. Right, and if you're telling me that they correlate, right, where it's just the movements, the major moves are being made, not in the sense of how price looks. Even if we condense this here to this little zone, right, in a lower time frame, we had a double top here and then continue going down, and then this is just a retest of that zone. Right, that's another thing that I see here, which is why it's a confluence that I'm looking for. Right, and then now it's where price would be in our zone. This is our entry. Stop loss. You know, if we want to put our stop loss above the high at the last wick, that's a 5 pip. Stop loss 34 pip. Take profit. So like, bro, like I said, I see that, but then I also see the other side. I also see the fact that, hey man, there's a pretty big consolidating zone right now. We're right in the middle of it. We had lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, broke above, got a retest. Price would have stayed below here, or even below here, would have seen a lot better. So yeah, man, let's see. So if price correlates, I see you driving down, right? Literally to down here. So could see that happening. Alright, I'm back. My bad, guys. You still in here? But anyway, so yeah, so that was my AU placement. Let's see what time is it? 8:51. Cool. EuroCAD looking good. CAD's looking good. GJ's looking good. GU kind of slowed down. And then gold. What happened to gold? I thought we were going down. See what I mean? You gotta wait for those different confirmations, man. It's too early. People were getting too excited. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna go down." Like, yeah, bro. Listen, you're late to the train, which was here, right? You're late to the party that started up here, right? Gave you fucking 1, 2, 3. This gave you 4 opportunities to enter with no drawdown. To go down. To cover this. Good job. Right? Then it created this. I definitely think we have to cover this first before we do all of this going down to here. But I think we gotta go up first. It's only an assumption though. US oil was beautiful, bro. It gave us 1 clean entry, which was the 50%. I was not here for that. 200 EMA, everything was this one was good. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, even a lower time frame. We want to use lower time frames. Oil's really good at lower time frames. So this was definitely one that I missed. This was a missed opportunity for sure. But all the other ones, not missed. All the other ones still waiting on it, right? Still EuroCAD, still waiting. See what AU decides to do. Closed 3 times right on the line. Oh wow, that last minute 1 second candle closed below in the 1 minute time frame. 50 seconds here in the 5 minute. Or what are we looking for? Higher high, higher low, right? If we want to do internal higher high, higher low, higher high, lower low, lower high, you know, lower low, right? Which would be the internal structure of this one, right? And then we have just this low that needs to be broken. So let's see, we give it 30 seconds here in the 5 minutes to see if candle closure wants to happen below that, and then we could potentially see this continue going down. Give me 1 second. I'll answer your question right now. Candle still closed above. So, let's see, EuroCAD. Wait for price. Sorry. I was waiting for price to close above this line here, this previous high. Right, we can see that candle closure happened above, but it was a testing, right? Testing, 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 testing. Even this green is still testing, right? But if it could close above this zone here, right, it'd be a break. That next candle, I want to see a little retest to continue going. Right, so I'm looking at about 30 pip range here, right? EuroCAD, and again, why am I looking for that? Is bottom of consolidation, right? 200 EMA bounce in the higher time frame. In the 4 hour, we're right back at the low. 30 minutes, same situation, we're right back at the low. Alright, we're here, so got a minute and a half for EuroCAD. Alright, I'm gonna stay focused on EuroCAD and AU now. I'm done looking back and forth at different ones. Alright, so we chose the two that I want to look for is EuroCAD and AU. Again, EuroCAD, the only thing I don't like about it is the 2 days of counter, right? So this could be a little, fake out before the reversal to continue going down. But counter, right? So a little change of character here won't be too bad. $15. 3 seconds. Alright, closed above that. Now getting a little retest. Let's check the 4-hour, right? Because it's 9 a.m. Check the 4-hour time. How are we closing right now, right? Right now we're closing. I don't know. I don't trade the 4-hour. Could say bullish though, because of this green candle. The fact 1, 2, 3, green candle closed above, golfing green candle. Get a little retest, maybe. I don't know. It's just what I see right now. Ideally, I'd want to see, better entries above here and above here, but you're telling me that all of this really lines up right now. The bottom of my fucking leg itches. This is not comfortable. Shout out Drew. What a fucking guy. Hey, you, how do we close? Both above, below. Good. Gold is indecisive as hell. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, it's just consolidating right now. It's in a little zone. Again, it's Monday, man. It's Monday. I've gotten to the point in trading where Mondays and Fridays, if you decide to trade Mondays or Fridays, just be aware that you might see something you don't like. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where, I've lost, so many fucking trades. But we're talking about so many trades. Just on Mondays and Fridays. Right? The more you lose, right, the more you back test. Is why I was always saying on stream, like, make sure you back test, make sure you journal, right? Because you could trade for 3 years losing every single Monday, losing every single Friday, right? When you first start losing, you're like, oh, it's because of the strategy, right? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. The more experience you gain on the market, right? If you're winning every other day of the week, but on Mondays or Fridays, right, you start backtesting, like, oh, why does this happen, right? And then you start realizing, okay, the big news happens, Usually, the first Mondays, the start of the week, end of the week, start of the month, end of the month. It always normally correlates Mondays and Fridays, right? So that's number one. Bank holidays usually happen Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? Um, a lot of shit always happens Mondays and Fridays, right? A lot of bank events happens on Mondays and Fridays. Um, Whenever FOMC happens, usually, right? If we go into the detail, right, happens Fridays and Mondays. So Fridays and Mondays are also days of the week where there's lower volume, right? There's always high volume during London, Asia, and London, but there's low volume during NYC, usually on Mondays and Fridays. Um, so there's a lot of reasons why I don't trade Mondays or Fridays, right? I just kind of look at the market. If I see something that looks good, I'll take it. If I don't see anything, I don't take it. It's one of those days, right? So Monday probably hyped about week opener. Friday probably revenge traders to cover the loss of the week. Yeah, exactly. Mondays you start off fresh, thinking you know everything. You have your hopes are high, your ego is high, and then boop, they fuck you over. And then Fridays are exactly what you said. Fridays are, hey, I lost. What can I gain on Friday? Let's end the week on green before we go golfing and watching football, whatever the fuck people do. That's exactly the way it is. Right, so no top wick and no bottom wick. It's a little scary. It means price is gonna explode. 930 is gonna be sight to see. I'll be right back. We got 19 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Eurocad respected. Eurocad respected. Chillin'. Alright, now AU. Let's see if it wants to continue on, down, down. Right. Mm. You win? No, I just put the tool so I can see it better with just less lines on the screen. And then Eurocad, I did get into Eurocad. All I was waiting for was a retest of the zone here. Said I was getting it before I got up. My allergies are fucking kicking my ass. You missed it? Fuck. Camera's on. How are you? Doing good. Huh? Why don't you? Where are you gonna plug it into? Where are you gonna plug it into? Doesn't work that way. It's not compatible. I've only been doing this for many years. I've only been doing this for many years. I don't have no more water. Good. Locked in 20 pips already. Eight minutes for the 30 candle. Should see some volume, man. There's no. The 8:30 candle didn't really do anything. Neither did the 8 o'clock. Been regular dandelion candles. But I would like, for this red candle, I would like it to start melting. Because if not, something I could see happening, right? Because this is now the new low. We had low, high, higher low here. I would like for price to break these lows. It's a pretty big zone, but if price breaks below here and in the 6 minutes that we have left, I'd feel a little bit more confident, because let's say price closes somewhere here, price could still reversal to continue going up. But if price breaks below here, before 9:30, that 9:30 candle could open, give a pullback to here, to then continue going down. I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know and I'll explain it a little bit better. Right? If that 9:30 candle opens above here, right, somewhere here, even if it's down here, that 9:30 candle could continue to go up and give a retest somewhere in this zone, to then either continue to go down or continue to go up, right? Because technically speaking, we'll still be in the zone of consolidation, right? But if this 9:30 candle, right, if this 9 o'clock candle, which is this one, right, because we're waiting for the 9:30 to open, so in 5 minutes, if price decides to close below somewhere here, right, we could see it come back up a little bit to give a retest during 9:30 and then melt from 9:30 to 9:35. Gonna focus on AUD, USD, and gold. Yeah. So these next 5 minutes are very crucial, right? And then again, the fact that we don't have a top wick, it gets a little sketchy here. Again, just basing it on the fact that we're in a zone of consolidation, right? We didn't take an entry here because we saw that happening, right? It's the fact that we were within these highs and these lows, right, already told me enough that I needed to. The fact that it broke out again, right? It broke out again, needing a new low to be made. Not needing, but would be nice to get one, right? The entry made sense. Lower time frame, everything, the pullback, everything made sense to then go down. But now we have the same situation here. We have these lows here, this low that needs to be broken, which was a retest of this as well, right? It correlates, so this could be a little trap zone, right? Even this small high, this could be support resistance, right? That's where this comes in handy, right? But that's just really previous BOSs and previous change of characters, right? That's just the way price gains its strength, right? Same reason here, why didn't price continue to go up is because we had these price zones here, this wall, this wall, this wall, that were just previous BOSs. They're not significant, but they play a part. Notice why every single time there's a price acceleration, right, price always comes up to it as an acceleration. But anytime there's smaller BOSs, right? When there's smaller breakup structures, price continues to make breakup structures until it becomes accelerated. When it comes accelerated, we give back acceleration, and we give back acceleration until price slows down, and then it accelerates, price slows down, and then here we start seeing BOSs again. So I'm expecting price to start accelerating, right, to go back up to cover these zones. But also the external structure in a higher time frame plays a part into what's going to happen next. Because if we are in that zone that I was talking about earlier, where this would be the first zone to go up, we are expecting this higher low to be made somewhere down here for it to then continue to go up. But if this is how we're looking at it right now, and we're expecting new lows to be made, we could still expect price to push down to here, retest to continue going down, and then break these lows. Right? And when it breaks these lows, we're going to continue to break these lows, and then we're going to continue to break these lows. Right? And then it isn't until we get down here, where if we zoom out a little bit more, right? This is where I want to start seeing price do what happened here. Give us a double bottom, change of character, shoulder head shoulder, whatever it is that they want to give us in that peak low territory. I want to see that happening again, if that's where we're at. But that's why I was saying, like, there's too many things on AU that it's just there's too many things that could happen or could not happen, and we just gotta wait to see what price wants to do. Right? Before this entry up here, I was saying I don't like this entry down here because this could happen, and that's exactly what happened. Alright, cool. Price gets up here. There's only two things that could happen from up here too, but which one looks better? Right? We don't have any real stops here until we get up here, and the fact that, okay, we got to this price point, which was a previous high, the high of the consolidating range, which the small consolidating zone that it gave us, this is where we start looking for, you know, the change of characters in lower time frames, and that's exactly what happened, and that was the entry. Right? Change of character happens here: high, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, lower, high, going, breaking down, make lower lows. Right? Even in the 1 minute it looks right, but we have again higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, lower high, lower low. He gave us another candle to the top, retest, so they continue going down. So it's, you know, it's one of those entries where if you want to get a really good entry, you just have to wait. There's a few things that I've been able to catch up on, you know, when it comes to market moves, but it's still, you know, risky entry. Right? And it comes with EuroCAD, it's the same thing. EuroCAD was just a little bit better. It looked a little better than AU. I'm home. So let's see, we got 28 seconds left. Hello, hold on, I have the thingy on. There you go. Yeah. Alright, I'm back, my bad. So sorry, yeah, so like notice now, right, we didn't close below these lows. We made equal lows at this point, right? So if we look at external structure, we have lower low, lower high, lower low, right? Not counting these pushes, right? So lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, equal low, right? When we got an equal low, what do we think is gonna happen now, right? We're pretty sure we're gonna get a little pullback, right? Again, we didn't close with a top wick here, so I'm expecting a pullback probably up to here, right? Probably up until this green wick here, maybe, right? Somewhere in this zone. I'm expecting a pullback for it to then continue to go down. But again, the fact that we didn't close below the low again, we rejected this low again, it could be a complete reversal, right? So gotta play that one safe, and then EuroCAD, we already know what happened, right? EuroCAD already closed above the highs. It's just gonna continue going up. Have a bottom wick, have a top wick, close above the highs. Right, we're 6.8 pips away from TP on this one. It's like I said the other day, right? It's a waiting game, and it's also about choosing the right ones, right? Because we could have continued looking at GJ, right? We could have continued looking at GU. We could have continued, and GU didn't even, GU is not even playing out right now, right? We could have continued looking at NZDJPY, which is just consolidating at this point, right? Peak high territory. We could have looked at NZD USD, right? Again, we were looking for price to push down here, and the fact that we didn't get this price point push, all we did was this, and then again we got a small pullback here. But at this point, I wouldn't take an entry again. There's a few pairs we could have been like, oh, I'd rather look at this. Like, it's 9:30, S&P and US 30 haven't even fucking moved yet. Like, yo, you think I'm gonna? Again, the fact that this shit doesn't even look clean to me. Like, I'm looking at the chart doesn't look clean, right? If I could zoom out in the 30-minute and it doesn't look decent enough for me to be like, alright, I'm gonna trade it, I don't look at it. Like, the only time this looked good to trade was when price was up here. As soon as price did this on US 30, this ugly wick, and then continued to go down, I'm like, alright, none of these trades for me are valid. Anything before this would have been valid, but anything after this is like, okay, now I'm just waiting for a pullback. Alright, so then, USD CAD was another one that looked good because we're at the bottom of consolidation, which is why we have it on, right? But then again, it's a picking and choosing what pairs you want to look for, right? Instead of using USD CAD, I ended up going with Euro CAD, right? Ended up going with Euro CAD and AU to see if we would have chosen USD CAD, TP would have been hit already. We would have been getting close to TP, or no, maybe, let me see something. Maybe I'm wrong and this already hit TP. I haven't even calculated this one yet. TP's not hit yet. This is about 62, maybe 62 pips, maybe a little bit less. We'll do it right now. Let me see. 50, not even. I'm wrong, completely off. TP's about to be hit on USD CAD in a few pips. We're about 10 pips off. So yeah, same with GJ. GJ is on the same boat as everything else. It's it's not the best looking pair, but it did exactly what it needed to do, right? This move down, we knew this was gonna happen based on this move up here, right? The real, BOS for this, the change of character, happened here. None of these were significant pullbacks enough until this one, right? So the fact that we already knew that price was gonna be down here, like, the reason I went on that guy's Instagram is because like a week or two ago, it was the same thing. He used the same BOS. That's why, like, again, trading is all about journaling. Like, yo, you could be successful, but it's like, bro, if you already know that this is the reason you lost last week, how are you gonna lose again this week with the same thing? You know what I mean? Like, ABC turns into AB. Yeah, from down here, right here. ABC, ABC, AB. This pullback happened to him a week or two ago. Same exact setup, same exact pair. He lost it again. Let's see. I'm gonna look up his Instagram now. See if he posted the loss. Cause that's how it is too. His last post was 5 hours ago, which was the entry going long. Again, 15-minute time frame. That's why I don't trade the 15-minute. But now GJ gave a pullback back into the zone. Would this be a entry that I'm looking at? No, not anymore. For two reasons. One, ADR's already been hit, right? Second reason, the move for the day has already been made. Now they could continue to go down, right? That could be something they do, but another thing they could do is, again, they made a double bottom. This could easily fake us out and then continue going up. So, bye bye. See you guys later. Okay. So the fact that this could also happen here is telling me it's not a good trade, right? And where would my stop loss be? Would be up here. So if I would have taken this trade going short because it was in my zone, bouncing off the EMAs, continuing lower lows and lower highs, my stop loss is already hit. So again, once you know your rules, once you know the rules and you can see the market move, you already know what exactly to expect, when to expect it, where to expect it. You know what I mean? But nonetheless, we keep it moving. AU. Right? AU. Remember what I said? No, if we didn't break below, we could see this move price back up. Move. Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. I'm a little twisted right now. So the fact that we moved price back up was because of that. How many times does it have to reject the lows for you to understand, hey, we're gonna reject lows? Right now, whether this continues to go or not, it's all up to what they want to do. Right, same with EuroCAD. Right, then my trading was right here, based on the lower time frame. High, higher, low, higher, high. If it breaks below this low, that was where I'm out. So that's where I cashed out in. Waited for a little pullback of the break, cashed out right here. So it's one of those things where, again, you just gotta, and it's also market timing. Like 9:30 is usually the time where market starts. You know, it's the most volatile. So again, we checked S&P and US 30. Like, all right, now we have accelerated candles at 9:30. The 5-minute, right? 9:35 to 9:40 was the accelerated candles that we got, and we'll see it here in the 5-minute. This is the 9:35 to 9:40 candle. It wasn't until the end of 9:30, right, that we ended up getting the move. From 9:30 to 9:34, look what happened. The last 2 minutes of the candle is when it started going up. So let's see. This is the move that we're expecting price to start pushing up to, at least up to here. Literally, let's see. So we got this push up here. We could be expecting price to now, you know, create our little wall, do what we're expecting it to do, to then start crashing down. Right, and since that's going up, I'm expecting ZAR to be going down. Well, still at the bottom, but isn't even moving. No acceleration from ZAR. Okay. Oil, you know, did the same shit. We had a little entry up here during opening, market open. Continued the trend, and then right now it's just calming down. It's not even moving anymore. And then the reasons why we had this little zone here where price is rejecting through. So could be something created here to then continue to go up. We'll have to wait and see. Bitcoin, retest of this little zone down here. Low, high, higher, low, entry to go up. Gold broke below. Broke below, go to the 5-minute, gave us a retest. Don't venture to go down. See how far where I have it to, I have it until here. Would be my little zone of interest. But alright, stream. That's pretty much it. That'll pretty much do it for me today. Not a bad day, right? Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat. There's really no, dude. What the fuck? I'm gonna start throwing water on you. Get off the table. You just fucking me out at me. Yeah, man. That'll do it for me. There's nothing else for me to really look at. Gold did what I had to do. Then we could go back into all of these, but last one I want to take a look at is before I get up, right? GJG real quick. Cool. We'll be back tonight. I'll be live again at like 5, 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock.